Runner up, hi. How's it going, buddy? Can you hear me fine? I saw your post about your comic book, very nice. Hope it sells many copies so you don't have to work anymore. Anything new going on over there in South Africa? Thanks, man. Yep. I'm just gonna continue doing my commissions until that's done. I try to draw a little bit of this Mudrake creature, and I didn't want to draw it too much because I wanted to have 3 hours of rendering left, so I can just having a heat wave. Nice. What's a heat wave in South Africa? Like, what would you consider like Fahrenheit or Celsius? At what point would you consider? As you can see, I shaved. I kept the mustache, and this is the first time I ever kept the mustache. I've never had a mustache before, and obviously I kind of made my hair shorter because that gets annoying. And so yeah, I decided to kind of really clean up. 30 Celsius, that's not too bad. We've been having 30 Celsius like honestly not too long ago. It's been 30 Celsius. That's been pretty common over here. I'm surprised like South Africa. I guess for maybe this time of year. Do you mean? Or I bought some coffee from McDonald's the other day, and they pretty much just gave me straight trash. Like that coffee must have been sitting there all day. To be fair, I went over there very late, and it was just disgusting. Like literally, it was watered down. Like just perfect timing, background sound for cleaning. Nice, nice. Yeah, I spent most of my day cleaning. I was trying to recycle so. At my work, my old job, they gave me a free workbook, but the thing is that when you stop working there, they like lock you out of the system. So I couldn't use it, and I didn't want to figure out how to use it. And like I tried to contact a few people, but they couldn't do it. So basically, I ended up just recycling it. I called it recycle plant, and I show up there, and they're like, throw it in the green bin that's against the wall. But all the bins look the same, so I just literally just threw it in one of them and drove away. But I tried to recycle properly. Like I went all the way over there. Anyway, so I did that. I've been throwing things out. I've been trying to clear my house of things. And like I said, yeah, man, do not go to McDonald's after morning. They will give you just trash coffee. I mean trash. Like it was just disgusting. Yeah, the hottest it's ever been was 40 Celsius. Oh, Northief, hey DD, how is your day going? Hope it was good. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my God, we got people on Twitch and everything. Yeah, I'm just I made sure to clean up my house and myself up a little bit. As you can see, I left the mustache. Like I don't normally rock the mustache, but that's what I decided to go with. Let me know if the music is too loud. But yeah, I spent most of my day after stream just kind of cleaning my house up. Yeah, I don't like McDonald's coffee. You know what? I don't think their coffee is too bad. I don't get the sugar. I just get cream, and I just usually get a large coffee with 3 cream. And man, they just gave me trash, dude. Like I couldn't believe it. Like, like, and they had me pull forward, so I'm like, oh, they're gonna make a fresh brew, and then like 3 seconds later, the lady comes over and gives me a cup of just trash. I'm like, I'm still a little bit salty about that because it kind of ruined my evening. I was like, and yeah, I'm one of those people that can go straight to sleep after drinking coffee, so it wasn't like a big deal, but. And then I watched other streamers play. I watched other streamers play Silent Hill 2. That was pretty fun. So we got Vernie, who is cleaning, and we got Northief, just saying hi. Thank you for stopping by. We got Runner Up, who I imagine is drawing. Got a new Tide Pod, so I will. Got a new. Oh, sorry. I thought you said I got a new Tide Pod. I got a new tripod, so I will do more reels. Nice, man. I've never really gotten into reels. Like, sometimes I'll do them, but I'm just like, how do you do a reel if you draw, non-animated pictures? Like, I was trying to use AI to animate my pictures, but it was, like, relatively unsuccessful, so I kind of gave up on that idea. Already draw today. Oh, you've already been drawing today? Nice. I'm just getting started. I plan to kind of smash this out today. Like, I'm gonna do the stream, but I'm just gonna work on it until it's finished today. I feel like this is like a pretty easy thing for me. I can kind of finish this up in one day. Like creature drawings are pretty simple for me. It's mostly like with specifically designed armor that I have to like really sit there and kind of struggle and try to squeeze blood out of a stone. But yeah, I slept really good, guys. I slept really good last night. Oh my god. Can't complain. Oh yeah, Northeast says, how your day going? Hope it was good. It was good, thank you. Sometimes I read things and I'm reading Lucifer comics. Nice! Lucifer. Lucifer in the house. What do you guys think? Should I keep the mustache? Should I just rock? I feel like I look like a cop or something, like with short hair and a mustache. I feel like I look straight up like a cop. Morning, everyone. Morning, C Note. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, I cleaned my house up and I cleaned myself up a little bit. I got rid of most of my hair and I am rocking a mustache, so I kind of look like a police officer. I straight up look like I straight up when I'm outside, like I straight up look like a cop. I've never had a mustache before. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it. I might just get rid of it today, but I decided to kind of rock it for a few days. I don't think it looks horrific, but I just look very like uh I don't know how to describe. It's definitely a weird, like a different look for me. I've never had that before. I like it. Thank you. See, I'll look towards the camera. This is what it looks like. I don't like looking at. I even moved my facial hair is where it's at. Yeah, like I had to. I also adjusted my camera to like be over there, so like when I look at the screen, it doesn't look like I'm looking directly at you guys, and it's like looks weird. But yeah, this is what it looks like. I think it looks fine. I like to keep my hair relatively short because it just requires a lot less maintenance from day to day. Yeah, I didn't want to work on this piece anymore because like I'm planning on finishing it tonight, and I knew if I had worked on this more last night, I might not have enough time to like for the stream. I'd have to like kind of cut it short, so I decided to not work on it so I can basically not finish it during the stream. But I'll most likely finish this today and post it, and then start on the I forget shatter staffs. That'll be the next thing. I have to use special shampoo, conditioner, and oil to keep my beard manageable. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, like that's understandable. I just like I try to keep things short so I don't have to really manage anything. I believe in like reducing everything to like its lowest maintenance point. Like I said, I went to throw. I had this. It's a hassle. Yeah, it is. I've been trying to throw things out. Like I'm gonna sell my Ninja 650. I'm gonna sell that. I have a guy looking at it. He seems like he's down, or his girlfriend is gonna buy it, or something like that. And they came down to look at it, and I threw away a workbook because I couldn't use it because it was like one of those locked out workbooks from work that they said we could keep, but like it locks you out anyway. And I couldn't do anything about it. I gave it to my friend who was like computery, and so I went to the recycling center and threw it out. Point being that I'm just getting rid of stuff. I just want to clear my house, and like I literally have like two bowls, two cups, and like two forks. Like I'm just reducing everything to where it's like I just have what I need, and I'm just refining the process of like living in my house in like the most minimalistic way possible. I've been practicing like even putting things back where they belong. It's crazy. Like my house is actually like pretty organized right now. I did a little vacuuming. I didn't go crazy on the vacuuming because I hate vacuuming more than anything, but I did vacuum last night. have to vacuum today. Yeah, it's like it's a hassle. I hate vacuuming more than anything. Mostly because I have to stop listening to podcasts because you can't hear anything. But my sleep has been off the charts lately, so I've been feeling super good because of that. I do need to go. I need to go and make some more AI music because like I don't have a long enough playlist for the 3.5 hours. I need to like make more music that I like. Warrior Maiden, morning, morning. How's it going? I'm just beginning to starting to like render out this picture here. As you can see, I cleaned myself up a little bit. Hot dang, that's looking amazing so far. Thank you so much. Yeah, I cleaned myself up a little bit last night. I just kept a mustache, so I don't know if I'm gonna rock this look, but I actually don't think uh, another commission. Yeah, it's another commission. I still have a ton of commissions ahead of me. Just drawing some poisonous reptiles all day. Oh, thank you for the likes, guys. Thank you. Morning, Art Master. Thank you so much. Morning to you too. I know I already said this like 7 times, but I did clean my house and I gave myself like a shave. I just left the mustache, so we're gonna see how people react to it. I'm thinking I'm gonna rock it for a little bit. I've never done just a mustache kind of deal. Because it's a little scary how much like a cop I look. Mustache. I think I can get this one knocked out today. Basically, like if I just stay on it after stream and just, I think I can get this done by the end of the day. I'll probably post it around 1 a.m. or something like that if I just stay on it. Sometimes it seems like I can get it done faster, but then like time just kind of flies by. So, but I think I can knock this out by the end of the day. I also ordered a USB extension for my actual microphone, so hopefully the sound will be a little bit better when I talk, a little bit smoother. So we'll see. I need that to arrive, and then I'll I'll run it through an actual microphone. So hopefully the sound will be a little better. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Appreciate that. Making sure I didn't miss any comments. Gonna look at both screens. Sorry, I gotta get some of this delicious coffee in me. Did I tell the story about how last night I got a super terrible cup of coffee at McDonald's? I'll tell it again, it's okay. So I go to McDonald's and it was kind of late, so I imagine the coffee probably was sitting there all day, and I'm pretty sure they just diluted what was sitting there for like hours and hours with water and just put some cream in there and then gave it to me for I gave them real money and they gave me just trash. Like, and I like, honestly, this I couldn't finish it. Like I'm like, this is awful, and I had to pour it out. It was really disgusting, and like I don't even have money like that to like pour coffee out. But I'm just like, I mean, I couldn't believe it because they had me pull forward to the next window, right? Meaning that you would get meaning that they're gonna make a fresh pot, I would imagine. But then like 4 seconds later, oh no, XD, yeah, I know, right? I thought they were gonna make a fresh cup of pot because they had me pull forward, and then 2 seconds later, the lady comes up and she gives me the cup, and I drive away, and I'm like, this is like basically water, bitter water with cream. Like it definitely sat there for over 6 hours, at least. But this morning is already off to a much better start. I got like a normal coffee. Thank you for the like, by the way. It helps the algorithm know, or that's what I'm told. I don't know, but yeah, that was my day last night. After cleaning all day, I got the worst cup of coffee, and I could have made a cup of coffee at my house just as bad for free, basically. They call this coffee. This is nothing more than hot bean juice. Yeah, basically. I almost feel like taking my dog to the park after this. I haven't taken him to the park for a while. Oh, no quality dioramas. Good day, guys. How's it going, no quality dioramas? And then C-Note says welcome. We're just drawing poisonous reptiles today. Oh, no quality dioramas. Have you seen on Steam? There's a game called Hail to the Rainbow, and it takes place in, I think, in the Soviet Union, and so basically robots take over, and it looks horrifying. New appearance. Yeah, I had to clean myself up a little bit. I feel like I'm gonna look at the camera so you can see what the mustache looks like. Now, I normally don't rock the mustache, but I feel like I'll look a lot more like a police officer. I know Chai-Man who developed the game. Oh, you know the man who developed the game? Doesn't it look incredible? It looks insane. Like, it looked like that other one they made. That was like a bigger budget one, but like this looks good. And if you look at all the assets in the game, it's exactly like the stuff I had in Belarus. You know what I mean? Like they have like this the Game Boy on the TV, and like all the CRT televisions, and like just all the assets in that game just took me right back to that place. Yeah, I can't wait for that game. Can't wait. But I did see in the demo he was running away from a robot. It looks like there's a lot of scenes where you're going to be getting chased, and I don't I don't like scenes where you're defenseless and being chased forever, and you got to like open the door at the last second. I'm not a fan of that. I have to have a weapon. But yeah, it looks absolutely like the vibes of that game. Sorry, the vibes of that game looks insanely good. What do you mean by this man? Like, meaning, like, I don't know what that means. Yeah. I corrected my mistake. When I put the asterisk in front of the words, I correct mistakes. Oh, you know this. Sorry. I'm a little slow. You okay? I see what you're saying. Yeah, I just can't wait for, because it looks so good. Wow. Let's see if I... Congrats, you have 7 new subs. Heart by Trinity, hearts. Congrats, you have 7 new subs. From last time I streamed. Oh, thank you for the likes, guys. Everyone that's coming in, thank you. I want to show you. The game was made by... let's see... I'm gonna go to wish list. Sorry, I have to talk about Slavic games. I know I have it in my wish list. I'm gonna get this game for sure. Where is it at? Oh, Industria 2. That's another one I'm waiting for, but that one's like about Germany, like Eastern Germany. How do I not have... Hold on one second. It's a crime that I wouldn't have this game on my wish list. Hold on. Hail. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I know. Hail. I'll say the guy. It says his name on the bottom here. It was developed by Noskov Sergey. Noskov Sergey. So that's the guy. That's the. I guess it was developed by one guy, and it looks insane. Just absolutely fantastic. Yeah, Sergey Noskov. Yep. The way marker. I absolutely, guys. I cannot. Like every time I look at this game, it reminds me of like, it's just straight up Belarus. I mean, and all of the horror aspects, they just did it so right. And the retro futuristic 70s kind of vibes, I just can't get it. I looked at the trailer, I'm like, this is getting bought as soon as it releases. Yeah, it comes out in 2025. And oh my god, it looks so good. Let me just turn that off. Turn Steam down. Yeah, I had to talk about it. Everything I saw looked amazing. So if you're interested in horrific, nightmarish Eastern European games, that would be the one to get, because it looks very promising. But yeah, I decided to cut everything short, like my hair and my beard and all that. I just like my everything to be as low maintenance as possible. That's the goal basically for me. Do I have 7 new subs? Do you mean like did you give me a shout out or something? Is that what you mean? I forget. I think how many did I have? I think it was I think I got a new one or something. Well, from last time I streamed, I actually record how many subs I have, and well, I mean YouTube tells me, but yeah. I try to keep track of stuff. I wish I could play the trailer too, but I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for that. Which I probably will. It's probably copyrighted or something. I might actually do some fan art. Like if that game ends up being really good, I might end up just doing like Slava game. It's Stalker like Slava game is it's Stalker like. Sorry, the internet was down for a few minutes and I missed what you were saying. No, I was just saying like how much that game reminds me of being in Belarus. It's just insane. And but obviously with like a retro futuristic twist to it. But like I said, if that game ends up being good, I'm gonna and like I don't have any commissions and stuff. I'm gonna end up doing like fan art of that kind of stuff. Absolutely in love with the way that game looks. From what I saw, it looks very promising. So it's a is it Stalker like? Because it looked like it was more of a linear horror kind of a game from what I saw in the trailer. It looks like it was like the apocalypse was happening in the game, but it wasn't like post-apocalypse. From I mean, if we're still talking about the Hail to the Rainbow. Oh, sorry, I was talking about Pioneer. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. Pioneer, Pioneer. Let me put that in because I know I heard of that. Let's see, Pioneer release date, images. Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Pioneer. Yeah. I've seen this before. At least I've heard of it. Cool. Yeah, the extraction games. I'm a little bit more lukewarm on the extraction games. Like I like Helldivers and stuff. I thought that one was really good as far as like extraction games. But like the Hail to the Rainbow is kind of like that's really my jam. I really like. It reminds me of like in Industria. If you guys have played that game, it's kind of like this. It has like a robotic apocalypse kind of theme going on, but it's Eastern Germany and it takes place in like the 80s. That one I really enjoyed. Meanwhile, I played things like Stardew and Tiny Glade. I did play Stardew Valley. I actually enjoyed Stardew Valley a lot. I never finished it, but it's not really my jam. But I from what I played for like I don't know 20 hours, I thought it was all right. I don't hate on those kind of games. Mm. The Waymaker. Have you ever looked at Generation Zero? It's 1980 Sweden, and hostile machines have invaded. Fight back while on unraveling the mystery. Uh, Generation Zero. That's a game on Steam, right? I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure I've heard of it. Let me put that into Google really quick. Yeah. I've seen this one. I've heard good things, but I heard it's a little buggy, but I've never played it. But it's yeah, I heard it's a little bit buggy, but like robots can clip through walls and stuff. But I've heard good things about it. But yeah, I don't have too much. I don't have too much of an opinion on it. I just never played it. But it looks like right. It looks like a game that would be right up my alley, though. Most recently, though, I've been playing a lot of D4, Diablo 4, because that game requires almost literally zero mental effort to play. Like it's a good at the end of the day relaxation game because it's not really. I skip all the dialogue. I kill creatures. I bring gold back to base. Very straightforward. I like that game for the same reason. Did you get the new DLC? Yeah, I just got it. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get it, but then I got it. Because I'm like, who am I kidding? I'm gonna get it anyway. And honestly, like I don't pay attention to the story. Like I'm going through it right now, but I skip all the dialogue. I'm just there to kill the creatures, and the only thing I wanted from the DLC is new dungeons and new creatures, and they gave me that, and I'm satisfied. The new class, though, I will say is a little bit mid. I can't say that I'm in love with it. I'd say the only class I really enjoyed is the barbarian, like that I was really into. And the guy that jumps around with a bow, the rogue, I think. I really enjoyed playing as him. He's like more evasive, but all the other classes, I think maybe it's because I don't have them leveled high enough. They just seem like they're starving for resources the entire time. I'm like gasping for air. I think the new class that I'm playing, the jungle guy. I'm just now getting him leveled enough to where he's playing the way he should, and it's not a total drag. So I'm still enjoying it though. Like I said, new dungeons, new creatures. I'm good. I'm good. Like that's all I need. I couldn't tell you what happened in the story. I didn't pay attention. I really wish I could. I really wish I could go back to playing the music from video games, but Twitch really doesn't like it. So I have to be a lot more careful about what music I play. So I can only play my Suno music from AI or whatever. So unfortunately, I'm kind of limited right now until I figure something out. I don't want to. I don't want to get banned on Twitch for that. I'm staying in my lane. I'm gonna stay in my lane and play the game straight. I'm not gonna try and break boundaries by playing illegal music. I would like more games like that, like the Soviet dystopian kind of campaign games that are like Metro. But I would like Industria is, like I said, it's Eastern Germany, and I really enjoyed the aesthetics of it. It's in line with, it's just like the other games, like with robots kind of taking over or machines kind of doing their own thing, and but it's in Germany, and it's sort of like it's got definitely its own weird vibes to it, and that world. And there is going to be Industria 2 coming out. I'm definitely picking that up for sure. I really, really enjoyed the first one. The first one only has like 3 guns, and it's such a simple game. I almost enjoyed how it was like they kind of scaled back the craziness. There was no spells coming out of your hands. There wasn't like a ton of equipment. It was just kind of like more chill. Like you had 3 weapons. You had to figure out how you were going to get through the game. Yeah, that game I really liked a lot. Just the vibes were good. Is there any games you guys are waiting to come out? I feel like these VR Metro Awakening. Oh my god, you're so right. It does look so good. That looks insane. I mean, you might have. I don't know. That looks playing Metro in VR seems like you're taking a risk with your life. You might as well go stand on the edge of a building or something, because that's like, you know what I mean? It's not, that seems crazy. That's gonna be awesome. But I really just like I love VR. I just don't want to hook it back up. Well, the new Dragon Ball game come out, and I'm happy with that. Nice. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I can only keep up with so many like games, but yeah, Dragon Ball Z. That look. I heard it's pretty good. And like I said, I'm a fan of the franchise. Like Dragon Ball Z is definitely like as close as I get with like superhero stuff. I feel like I know they're not superheroes, but you know what I mean. Like as far as like having stories about super powerful characters like that, I really like Dragon Ball Z is like the only one that I feel like I can really identify with, because maybe it's because I liked it as a kid, but yeah. I just like the concept of that universe, that you can just keep training until you can start like shattering pieces of mountains. You know, like they literally get to a point where they can start destroying entire cities with like their power, and you can just become that through training. And I really like that concept. But yeah, Metro VR. I just don't want to hook the VR back up. Like it's, I have a, I don't want to like mess with the wires. That's what's keeping me from it. Honestly, is just like I can't be bothered to like do all that work again. And I'm at the age where if you're not letting me sit down, I don't play the game. If you're forcing me to stand up and crouch and hold my arms out like this, I can't do it. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is coming out this month. I just I looked at the the previews from people who played it, and the thing is it looked like the gameplay has been sped up a lot, which is fine. But for me, I play VR sitting mostly. Yeah, that's the only way. I just want the 3D effect, and I want to be able to look around with my head. Don't make me stand up. I won't do it. I won't do it. Especially when I had a real job and I would have to work 12 hours a day. Guess who doesn't want to stand up? Factory workers after they did a 12-hour shift. But yeah, I play everything sitting. Yeah, Black Ops 6 is coming out this month. Yeah, like I said, I love Call of Duty. I will never shy away from that. I'm a Call of Duty fanboy. Always have been. I liked it since the World War II ones, and that's not gonna go away. I fundamentally like Modern Warfare. Is fun in spurts. Yeah, I'll jump on Modern Warfare like once in a while. I'll do like 3 matches. Do some team deathmatch, and that's it. Like it's just something to kind of do. Yeah, Modern Warfare is definitely like I'll jump on it like once a week or something. Make sure I still got it. I definitely can't. I definitely can't. I'm not as good as I used to be. Like back before ranked lobbies, I could probably. And I'm not even kidding. Like when I was 16 to 18 years old, before ranked lobbies came in, I could clean up most like games. I could go like 34 and 2, like 32 and 2 in a game. Like my KD was like insane. And then the World War II one, what was that crazy one that they made? World at War. That one I got really good as a sniper. That's all I did was like and yeah, like I was like really good at back in that era is when I was just an absolute god at Call of Duty. But now I like, if honestly going positive is kind of rough. Like I usually go like I'll get 14 kills and maybe 12 deaths. That's pretty much kind of where I am right now. I don't play nearly enough to kind of for my skill to be maintained. I got really jealous in Call of Duty when they were doing it was like one of the seasons they were selling skins for Spawn, and they were selling the big fat clown guy, and I really wanted that skin, but I just couldn't pull the trigger on giving them money for that. I just couldn't do it. The game is already expensive enough, but I really wanted the big clown skin. Thank you for the all the likes, guys. Appreciate it. I got 8 likes up there. I appreciate that. You're welcome. Hold on. Let me make it uneven. Nice. I know someone who spent $3,000 on a game. Oh wow. I was gonna say something else, but wow, yeah. I don't remember which game though. Yeah, all of those like microtransaction hell games, you can spend like you can get a really decent computer for $3,000. I mean, like you can get you can get a used motorcycle for that kind of money. And honestly, you could maybe even find I've seen cars for less than that. Now you can get a Buick with like 200,000 miles. Yeah, you can get a Buick with 200,000 miles, like a grocery getter, for like for less than that. Maybe like a 2002 Buick for like 1,800 bucks for sure. 3,000 now. 3,000. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's insane. I just can't. I'm glad I grew up in the era where that wasn't a thing. So to me, like spending money on microtransactions, I am not gonna say I've never done it, but I'm definitely a lot more like I'm just. It's got to be really good. It's got to be really good. Like I said, I almost bought that clown skin in Call of Duty because it was good. I liked it. I just liked the vibes of it. But man, I have a hard time pulling a trigger on giving them money over like that. I can't even blame the companies who do it. It's like, I mean, people got money and they just spend it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, some people do have like they actually have like problems where they can't stop spending the money on the game. But there's a lot of people that like they just have money and it's not like a huge deal for them. So I get it. I'll get it 100%. I'll buy a game, but microtransactions are a no. Yeah, for most part, it's very rare. It's very rare that I'll do that. Plus, I don't really play games enough anymore to like justify it, if that makes sense. Like, if I was like a Call of Duty streamer, like then yeah, like whatever. If that's how you make money, then it would make sense. I wouldn't care because I'd be like really into the game. But like because I play so rarely, it doesn't make sense. I'm not against skins, etc., but it's brutal when you have to buy something without which you can't complete the game, and if you don't want it, if you don't want to buy it, grind. Yeah, the grind hell too. Like they'll lock you out of basically like you have to play I don't know 60 hours a week to in order to get the same as the people who pay like $15 a month. To yeah, I feel like I honestly like I just those kind of games that do hard lock you out of content, you know, or progression. If you don't give them money, like I just wouldn't play it, to be honest. Like that just would be a no go for me. I think the only time it's acceptable if it's like you said, if it's skins, that's fine. Like, I don't mind that existing. But if they're like hard locking me out of the game, progressing through the game, then no, I'll just quit. I don't participate in that. I think Helldivers did a decent job with letting you participate in the current content, and you can do the seasonal DLC and pay for it or find the credits. And it really doesn't like it's not like you can't. You can still do all the missions and stuff, even if you have. Even if you didn't buy any of the DLC, or not DLC, the seasonal kind of stuff to get the new gear, it really doesn't. It doesn't really affect, you know, your progression. Is just aesthetics, and like certain stats can be helpful, but it's not like they're not like they don't lock you out of certain missions or whatever because you don't have certain gear. So I think Helldivers 2 is like a good example of it going well. Oh, has anyone here played Cossacks 2 Napoleonic Wars? That game was like my favorite strategy game for a while. As far as like it was yeah, I really liked the battalion system. Like you could form all the units into a single unit, or you know all your soldiers, and then you could put an officer there to boost their ability to take more, you know, punishment. Yeah, that one was one of my favorite games of that era. Really loved Cossacks 2. Not the first one, and the third one I didn't like those that much. The Waymaker. Personally, I was more of a Ages Dawn of Modern World kind of guy. I don't even think I've heard of that, or I've probably heard of it, but eight Ages Dawn of Modern World kind of guy. Let me look that up. I'm just sort of curious about what that is. I know every strategy game I've seen, it doesn't ring a bell right now. What is this? 21. This looks. Well, how have I've never seen this before. Empire. Empire's Dawn of Modern World. Yeah, and it goes through all the ages. I know. Do you remember a long time ago there was a world? I forget what it's called now, but it was similar to this where you advance through all the ages, and it was called Empire Earth. Empire Earth. That game back in the day was so insane. This looks like basically Empire Earth. Yeah, like man, I put a lot of hours into Empire Earth. 2003 real-time strategy video game. Yeah, I do like those kind of games. Of course, Attila Total War. Out of the Total War series, as far as the historical ones, I'd say Attila is my absolute favorite because you have the Vikings, you have the Roman Empire that's in shambles after its greatness, you have the Slavs in the east, you have the Arabian, whatever empire down there, and it's like it really encompassed all of like basically all of the things you would want. And I don't really care for Age of Empires though. I like being able to advance. Yeah, I get that because it does kind of like lock you out of the advancing through the ages too much. As far as grand strategy games, my favorite one is like Attila Total War was absolutely the best one of them all. I definitely did like a run where I took over the world as the Slavs and I took over the world as the Vikings. Those were my two biggest runs. I never did the Romans though. When I did play Ages of Empires, I only played as the British because they have the longbowmen and you can just totally destroy people with those. Rusted Warfare is my favorite RTS right now. Yeah, me and my friends still play Rusted Warfare. We do all kinds of mods. The AVP mod, Alien vs Predator, that's a really good mod. Yeah, we play a lot of Rusted Warfare. I actually like the vanilla Rusted Warfare is actually like really good, I think. I just don't really like games that don't have infantry. Like I wish that's why we have the mods, but like the base game doesn't have infantry, and it was hard for me to get over that. Yeah, Rusted Warfare is like a little gem I found one day on Steam, and we played it for months and months and months and months with my friends. Absolutely a fantastic gem on Steam. It doesn't look good when you look at it, but like when you play it, it's like this makes sense. It's like a retro kind of like callback to Command and Conquer kind of games. It's absolutely beautiful. I like doing the strategy where like in Rusted Warfare, you know how you can do the super upgraded artillery? and I'll just slowly crawl to my enemy's base with the artillery, like just build one step at a time. And that's like my favorite way of playing the game. I don't take any risks. I just build mass artillery and just move slowly forward. I like I like turret creep. That's my favorite strat. Like I'll turret creep anybody, dude. Like I'm really good at it too. Shields, lasers, and then just keep mass artillery towards their base. I will turtle like nobody. That's why I like to play the British in Ages of Empires, because you could build walls and then you just retreat behind the next wall and just keep shooting them as they try to advance. And then once they run out of men, you just slowly move forward and build more walls. Alpha life form right there. Have you made any Warhammer 40k stuff, like drawings? I've like painted them before. I've done paintings of the miniature figures and stuff like that. I love your dragon on the castle. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that one turned out really well, but I did spend a lot of time rendering it. Like there was a lot of it because it's on a bigger it's on a bigger scale actually. So it's like, and I kind of wanted to do that because it's like a bigger kind of central piece. So yeah, that one took a lot of time. But it turned out really good, so. I see. I could only imagine. It should show up in like one of the pictures on the top left. They should eventually like show up there. What level are you in the new season of Diablo? I think I'm 42 or something like that. I'm in that range, like 42. So I haven't really been grinding that hard. I've just been playing like passively, like a little bit here and there. You know what I mean? I'm probably going to play a little bit of Diablo today, actually, at some point. Don't mind if I do. I do love how I do love Diablo because of how many like different ways there is. Like now, the game seems like it's filled with things to do, and I really like that. There's just a ton of stuff to do. I mean, you're essentially just killing creatures. No matter what you do in Diablo, you're just killing creatures, really. So it's not like you're doing different stuff, but still, you know, there's like these little events and stuff. I'm gonna download it, but I am not sure I'm gonna buy about buying the DLC. Yeah, I've heard mixed reviews. So like I said, for me, it was worth it because I'm just looking for dungeons, creatures, and that's it. I don't really care about anything else. They give you a new piece of land, a new character to run around with, and like I said, new biome, the jungle stuff, and then like there's like this darker desert and new dungeons and new gear or whatever there is. So for me, it's like I still play Diablo consistently enough to where I'm like, I'll pull the trigger on it. I'm not gonna lie to myself about it. I'll just buy it. And I actually like how it's not really that complicated of a game. It's more Diablo doesn't require you to be like super in depth. Like you just put on new gear, you keep leveling, so it's not like a really a super complicated game compared to the other games of similar types where you have to understand your build and like what you're doing. Um, there's that too. Like people who know what they're doing can become way more powerful. But as far as like just getting to the end of the game, you can just kind of. I like the gear, has some depth. Yeah. I love the way that the artwork in Diablo is absolutely like it has to be in. It's like the best. You know what I mean? If you're looking for fantasy, like dark fantasy stuff, like Diablo is just basically the best looking game as far as I can tell. I love the creature designs. I love the armor designs. The environments look great. It's just I like all that stuff. You can get certain buffs in your gear that definitely transform the way your character plays, or they go from somewhat powerful to like completely transformative powerful with some pieces of gear. So yeah, like it's a lot of fun. I like it, but it does require a lot of time. So I just play a little bit. I never really commit too much time to Diablo. I just play like 40 minutes maybe a day or so, which is a lot to some people, but it seems like they also stretched out. You don't have world tiers anymore. You just have like 8 difficulties you can switch between. So like they kind of took like the four world tiers and spread them out more. And I wonder if the idea behind that was not to split up the player base, because I'm pretty sure like different world tiers, the people were on different servers. I think I could be wrong about that. Yeah, they were different shards. Yeah. Just gonna take a look at Steam here for a second, see if I can like jog my memory as to like what games were that I've been recently playing. Oh, Witchfire looks really promising. I played Witchfire. Um, that one I enjoyed a lot. I haven't really gone too far into it, but it has a Dark Souls Diablo kind of aspect to it, where you go out, you earn what you collect Witchfire and objects that that you can sell, and your character gets more powerful, and you basically run not dungeons but these worlds that you go to, and come back and just upgrade things slowly. Your objects get upgraded, and you get like different abilities, obviously. But yeah, Witchfire it's like Dark Souls and Diablo had a baby, but it's a first-person shooter. So that one looks really cool. I've been playing that a little bit, but that game is hard. That game is like you have to be on the swivel the whole time. You got to be paying attention. Game looks cool. I prefer being able to play with friends, though. Yeah, It's only a single player. I agree. I agree with that sentiment. The Forever Winter co-op tactical survivor looks kind of like what you like. Yeah, you know what? I was really looking. I know the footage they showed of people playing was from early access kind of stuff, but the problem is it was actual early access, not like most companies where they give you like basically a finished game and then they're gonna change nothing. It's just early, or it wasn't early access. It was like you were playing a alpha version or whatever. I saw things. It does look like what I would like it's extreme grim darkness. But man, there are certain aspects of it where I saw how like the way the big units move and the helicopter was just doing. The helicopter was literally moving like you would move an object in Blender just up and down, and then the big robots, they look like. I need to. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to give my like analysis on that game because it looks very promising. Um, but there was just certain things that seemed like they were so unfinished that it was like almost like jarring to look at. Like when the like I said, like you see the helicopter and it's just going like straight across the sky like an object like a 3D program, and then it goes like straight down, just like an up. And I don't know the way the robots moved. It just seems like it's unfair to judge it because of the state it's in. But at the same time, I was a little bit worried. Like from what I saw, I was a little bit worried. But like I said, I don't want to go in the direction of kind of judging it because it's not. They actually put it out because so many people were saying we want this game now. See, and that's the issue is because they like allowed people to see what a game looks like that's in that state. There's a bad taste in people's mouths. Like even mine, I'm just like I don't know. Like that seems crazy, unfinished. And even though I know that they put it out there actually in like an actual early release for people to try it out. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what that's gonna end up looking like. It looks like a fun survival shooter extraction game. So if I can get my friends on it, I'll kind of go in that direction. Some of the artistic choices and stuff like that are very good. Like, they just mixed a lot of like the body horror mixed with giant mechs and just really, really nice, crazy, futuristic kind of never-ending hellscape situation. I liked it. The Waymaker says odd. What is odd? The way I sharpen my pencil with a blade. I can't talk with to you with certain words without getting deleted. What words were you gonna use? Like, I know there's some that forever. Do you mean by that? Uh, Messaged you on there. Okay. Uh, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I wonder what words, because I did ban some words by myself, just like the really like the ones you really don't want to be fighting with. For whatever reason, it couldn't let me say that one in sentences. Huh. Yeah, maybe they got some sort of thing going on. I don't know. Some protective measures so people can't triangulate. I don't know. Like, uh, we'll have to talk it over on Discord. Like, but yeah, it's yeah. I just basically draw and talk about video games, and I try to just keep it light. You know, keep it loose. Just yeah, I had no idea it was you, by the way, the whole entire time. Now I know who it is. That's funny. Because I kind of forget that I have real friends. I kind like I kind of forget that I have real friends that know about this, and I've given my channel out to my friends like for years, and I'm just like I have no idea who I'm talking to half the time. But yeah, that's cool. Forgetting you have real friends is funny. Yeah, just like the ones that I gave this channel to, like some of them come on the stream once in a while, and I'm like, how do you know this exists? But yeah, I have given it out. So yeah, a lot of people don't want like people they know to know about their channels, and I've never really had that issue. I just don't care like about them knowing. Like I feel like that's fine. Like I don't know. It's just never been an issue for me. Same for me. Yeah, I don't care. It's not even if because the thing is my Instagram is kind of like I have people I went to high school like on my Instagram, and I have a link to my YouTube. Like I'm like, if they find out, like, do I really care? You know what I mean? They'll probably just like in reality, most people are just gonna be like, huh, and then they'll forget all about it. It's just not a big deal. Mm, where's my brushy brush? Yeah, I had to like slowly build up my stream stamina because honestly, like when I first streamed, it was hard for me to go over like an hour and a half. Like it was just like kind of I overthought it, and like now that I'm way more chill, it's I can go 3.5 hours daily without really too much of an issue. But at first, it's like when you first ride the motorcycle and you like grip the handlebars super hard, and then you get tired really fast. You have to build up that like motorcycle, ability to like be on it in a relaxed manner for a long time. So it took me a while to kind of, not a while, but it took me a little bit to get used to the whole thing. I just really need to put some time into my Suno website so like I can generate a lot more music for so that I have actually not the same 60 songs playing over and over again. I need to kind of work on that a little bit. It's good music though. Yeah, I just need more of it. Like I gotta like you. I just generate it through AI on that website. Otherwise, it's like I tried playing video game music, and I was told that it's passable because it's like because streamers will use it like while they play a game, so the systems won't detect it. So I went that route at first, but what ends up happening is like Twitch like knows or whatever. So Twitch automatically was like absolutely not, and they gave me not a warning, but they basically a warning but not a strike. And so I have to play it straight and just kind of sit there and do music generation and just keep adding songs. So I have a more of a diverse playlist. I just gotta put more time into it. Is all. It's just annoying because like it'll probably produce a good song out of every 20 generations. It'll produce something that's like tolerable. Otherwise, it always does that heavy piano like do 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 do. Do. It's just like come on, you don't have to keep making that. Like we already, I wish I could like mark the ones I don't like so it doesn't go in that direction more. Because every time I hit generate, it will just keep making the kind of the similar sounds, and you gotta spend some time like trying to figure out how to type in a description that it will understand what you want, kind of thing. And sometimes you just need luck and time too. That's the other thing. yeah, I'm definitely gonna. There's no way I'm not gonna finish this tonight. I'm gonna go take my dog to the park after this, and then I'm gonna just basically work on this until it's done, and then move on to the shatter staffs for the next commish. I want to give his scaly skin like a little bit of prominence. So I'm going to highlight it a little bit there. I'm going to be hooking up, I ordered a cord so I can have my better microphone hooked up so I don't have to, because this sounds a little jarring. Like I listened back to one of the streams and it's a little sharp sounding. I'm going to try and, when that USB extender comes in, I'm gonna hook up my actual mic, and hopefully it gives a little bit of a smoother sounding experience. Have you already bought a microphone, or are you just planning to? If you have suggestions, you can tell me what microphone you think is good. But yeah, I have a microphone, but it was like a $40, Walmart microphone. Still sounds better than this one. But I'm still going to go ahead and I'm just gonna use this one. But if you have suggestions for which one I should buy next, I don't know anything about it. I just bought. It's called a Razer Mini. I have no idea. It sounds like it drowns out external noises a little bit better and sounds smoother to me. So that's the one I want to switch to. But yeah, if you guys have suggestions, anything above $100, I'm not gonna buy. How do you like my sound in the latest video? I'd have to go back and see. I'd have to go back and see like hear it in real time to kind of give you feedback on that, because I don't remember, because maybe it was quiet when I watched it, you know what I mean? But I'll have to go back and see. But yeah, tell me what mic you have, write down in chat what the brand is. I'll go back and listen to your video, and then I will decide if it's worth it for me, you know what I mean? And it can't be over 100. Anything over $100 automatically no. I just don't want to spend that kind of money right now. And when I say that, that means nothing really. Sometimes I will anyway. But I don't know. I just really don't want to spend money on equipment right now. You can just write in what if you want, you can just write. No, I use 5 Fine A8 RGB black Yeti blue USB microphone, blackout edition, You can buy it in China. Uh, Fine 8 RGB black. All right, I'll check it out. Yeah, like I'm looking in that $60 to $70 range is kind of where I'm at. That's what I'm willing to spend on like equipment right now. And I know you can get really good quality. Like you really don't have to get super crazy. That Five Fine, that was from, let's see, that was from the No Quality Dioramas and the Waymaker. You can just Facebook message me your version of it. That way I don't forget which one is which, and I'll check them out. Oh, that's a picture of. Oh, okay. I thought you sent me a link to the thing. Never mind. But yeah, I'll check them both out. Yeah, around the $50 to $70 area is kind of like where I want to be with the microphone. I'm not spending anything more than that right now. But Blue Yeti, very expensive one. Renowned. Well, I'll switch to my microphone that I have here. Yeah, I'll show it to you guys. When the cord comes in and I can extend it to my computer, this is what this one looks like. It's not anything fancy. It was like 40 bucks. But the plan is I'm gonna switch to that, and if you know, and then I'll look into. I think I'm gonna maybe buy a new piece of equipment every 180. Yeah, that's like the really, that's like crazy. I'm not. $200 is crazy. Because I feel like this microphone that's coming through this camera is a little jarring. Like I listen to it and I'm like, this sounds like really bad, to me at least. And so that one will be better, but I am going to go more expensive down the road once we get there. I just don't want to. You know, $60, $70 is very reasonable, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Where are you from, No Quality, if you don't mind me asking? Oh. I know where he's from, but I'm not going to reveal the secret if he doesn't want to say. I don't know if that's appropriate. I just don't want to, reveal secrets that people don't potentially want to share. But I know the secret. Let's just say it's close to where I was from. It's close to in that area. It's Eastern European kind of area where electronics are really expensive. Wild, a good policy to have. Yeah, I just, but it's in that direction. He's from planet Vegeta. Did no quality leave the chat? Anyway. Yeah, no quality diorama. He makes like really cool. He makes really cool stuff, like the model sets, like the dioramas. I've always wanted to get into it, but it just seemed too far outside of my world. Because I already draw, but I do paint miniature figures and stuff like that. If you check out his channel, he has like a really decent channel. Like he makes really high quality stuff over there. I'm from Ukraine city called Kharkiv. Oh, I see, says Silver Comet. The Waymaker says, well, I'm glad you're okay. The dioramas look great, see? Like I said, they look great. Thank you, guys. Says no quality dioramas. Wait, I forgot my food. Let me go to your. I'm gonna go to your channel. Go to channel. That way, I don't forget to watch your latest video. Cause sometimes, oh, you did have a video 2 days ago. I'm sorry. I must have. Sorry, I didn't mean to burp. But I totally missed that. I didn't see that come out. I'll keep it on. I'll keep it on pause. I'll just watch it after I take my dog to my first airplane kit, 1/7 scale frog Fokker. Oh, sorry, Fokker D21. Oops, frog Fokker. I think that's how you pronounce it. There we go. Cool. I'll check it out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember seeing it. I don't remember seeing it in the thing. Okay. I'm okay for right now. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to foreign aid, we at least live with electricity and internet. It was a total disaster in the spring. Every day the internet was out for 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, I didn't pronounce it. Like I read it straight, and I didn't think about how you would pronounce that. Oh yeah, I do remember there was a channel that made a sculpture of the Cookie Monster as Godzilla. Nice. Oh, not internet, damn keyboard. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that would suck. That would really suck to have that kind of go in and out. Sherman tank with on ditching beams is really good. The Waymaker, thank you so much. The channel was north of the border. Dang, is gone. Okay. Officer Yuri on duty, next stream title. What if that did get views? I sometimes wonder, like, cause like when I was doing the dragon one, I was getting crazy amount of come through, like people coming through the channel. It was like 100 and something views, and then like for some reason, like I don't know if it's the title or the tag, but it's just not attracting new people. It's like sometimes I'll get lucky when I was doing Munch's Odyssey. And the dragon one was really heavy for me. Like those did really well. I don't really understand why it does really well sometimes, and sometimes like it just doesn't. Like there's just no people coming through. I just have to. Yeah, I guess the algorithm likes dragons. I do think that that's probably a thing that people look for more, or maybe it was just a day that there was just more of a population on, and people maybe like some big streamer wasn't online and people were looking for something, and so they happened to start, funneling it here. I don't know. It's hard. It's really hard to say. But like I said, it seems to be like completely random. Sometimes I'll get like 24 views for 3 hours, and sometimes I'll get uh, over 100 views, and like all kinds of new people coming through. Because you made a big damn dragon. Well, but how would see the thing is like how would they know if it's a big dragon if they're not clicking on the video? Because like, you know what I mean? Like, because when I was drawing the Munches ODC, that wasn't a really everyone likes dragons, bro. Yeah, I mean, I could try do another dragon and just see if it gets like traction, just to see like if it is just like what you draw that matters. Preview. Well, don't worry, it's not just you. I noticed it's smaller other channels I watch having live streams. Oh no, yeah, it's everybody. It's like it isn't just happening to you. No, I get it. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what is it? Why does it do well or not? On YouTube, you can see preview and then click on the stream. Yeah, like when I mouse over the video, it'll start playing the stream or the video sometimes. Like you can kind of see the video without clicking on it, just to kind of see what's going on. But yeah, it's Dragon. It might be just that. The Munches Odyssey might have done well because that's a known IP and people were like nostalgic for it. I'm not really sure exactly why. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep grinding and like I'm not gonna worry about it too much. But like, it is. People see your dragon and think it's dragon. Oh, I want to watch this. Oh, okay, yeah. That's probably it was on a different level. Like I couldn't even get the whole thing on the camera really. People see. You're helping me stay awake so I can get my days back. You're helping me stay awake so I can get my days back. I don't even think about starting to. I don't even think about starting to think about algorithm now. It's a hell where you get a portion of frustration. So far, you're doing very well as a person who just started doing streaming. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think overall I'm very satisfied. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely like if you just keep going, you'll have bad and good days and like crazy days. But like it's sort of like things are going in the right direction. It seems like so. And I definitely like want to do this as streaming. Like I thought about doing video games and other things, but like I can do this for a long time, and it's interesting to me, just basically have this be like the format it is now, where I talk about video games or, whatever people want to talk about, and just draw, live. That's basically my dream life. Like, how could life get any better than literally just sitting there, chilling, drawing, and talking to people? And that's like you figure out how to make money that way. Like, that would be the best life ever. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like, Consistency helps for sure. Yeah, like I'm planning on just streaming every single day. That's the goal, is just never to not skip. I'm not saying I won't get sick or something, but like I don't really want to do anything else. So I figured out like it does seem like I'll get a follower here and there, and then sometimes I'll have a day where I'll get like 7 subscribers when one of those like really big stream. In my context, like having 13 people be here is like huge, right? And then like 100 views is like, that's like a big stream. And then I'll get like, on those days I'll get like like 5 or 7. So like overall you just have to keep going. You gotta step over the dead bodies and keep moving forward. It's like warfare. And honestly, like I'd say at first it was stressful. Like I wasn't sure if I was gonna stick with it like at first, but like now I'm pretty sure I am, because like it is like an enjoyable experience. So have it, sharing what you love. Yeah, you gotta share what you love. And luckily, like I said, right now I'm doing a bunch of commissions and stuff, so it's like I got actual work to do. So that's good. And like I said, I think every month, every 30 days, I'm gonna try to increase my stream time by 30 minutes and see like where I end up, like what's the max that I can handle. Because I think 4 hours is the most I can draw in a row without like taking a break, because then my brain just turns to mush. Like 4 hours is a long time to just draw. So I think around 4 hours, and then see where it goes from there. But I think I'm gonna kind of try to hit a consistent 4 hours a day, and I'm just slowly building up my like stream tolerance. Because like I said, at first it was hard for me to do. Like an hour and a half was like kind of exhausting, and then I just slowly went up from there. By the way, you can make a notifications on your Instagram and stories that your stream has started. Oh, that's a good idea. That's probably a good idea. But I feel like I already post like every single day usually. Like I'll leave, you know what I mean? I wonder if they're gonna get like post exhaustion if I do like stories constantly, or you know what I mean? Like I kind of feel like doing a post a day on my stories is like, am I already kind of pushing the limit of what people are going to be able to handle before they just start unsubscribing? But then again, if they truly love me, will they ever get tired of me? That's the other thing. Maybe you're right. I should just Um, that's a good idea. I'm a little bit worried that like I'll just exhaust them. I've already got notification on, been waking up to them for the last 3 days. You can do it 2 times per week. I thought you meant like posting in your stories, like, "Hey, my stream has started," like that kind of thing. Or do you mean there's like an official way to do it? Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Just spread it out so I'm not just oversaturating the pool. Okay, okay, I get what you're saying. I've already got notification on, been waking up to them for the last 3 days. Nice. Yeah, why else would you wake up, right? Like, if it's not this stream, there's no reason to be awake. I go straight to sleep after this. Well. I'm probably gonna do another 7 minutes, and then like once I hit 4 hours, I think it's good for today. I think I had like a really good stream. I really enjoyed talking to you guys. But I'm just gonna be on for another 7 minutes, and then I'm gonna go take my dog to the park and just hang out. I haven't taken him to the park in forever. I feel kind of bad, especially when I was dog watching. I couldn't do it, just logistically, it wasn't possible. Make a few short videos with your drawings, and you say off screen, "Hi guys, I'm drawing on stream, and I'll be glad to see you there." Comment, chat, something like that, and post on video. Instagram Reels. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. What do you think about doing streams on Instagram itself? Because I sort of consider that, but it just seems like it just doesn't seem right. Like, it doesn't feel real to me. Like, the streams on Instagram, when I see people streaming on Instagram, I immediately swipe away from that. Like, I don't know why. I'm like, nope, this isn't the real version. I can't do this. Instagram, no. I heard on there that there are people who have been stealing art. Oh, there is no doubt. Yeah, they steal art like crazy. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitch. It's like a big dark hole for me. Yeah, yeah. Social media, like once I started posting, like, because I post on DeviantArt, Facebook, and then like Instagram, and then Twitter, which doesn't really do anything for me if I'm being honest. Like, it gets no views whatsoever. But once I started doing, like, it's actually like a lot of, like, once you start trying to make it online, it's actually like once I get done with like a picture, I spend another 2.5 hours just like doing all that and titling stuff and posting it, and making sure it looks good. It's absolutely insane how much work goes into like trying to be an online content producer, even if you're like a small timer like me. Did you try ArtStation? Oh my god, I need to try ArtStation. I forget. Like honestly, it's just the thing is I write all this stuff down, and then when I leave my house, I forget. But yeah, I'll put it in my search bar, and I'll check out the microphone. I'll check out the sound quality on your video. So I have ArtStation. I'll click right on it. I'll have it up here. Oh yeah, it looks like they actually have like really good real art. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely sign up for ArtStation. I need to do that for sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just looking at something really quick. All right, I'll check that out later. No, wait a minute. There are things like StreamYard. They make it easy to stream to multiple websites at once. Well, I figured out how to do. I figured out how to do through OBS. I downloaded a plugin that lets me stream to YouTube and Facebook at the same time. So, or not Facebook, the Twitcher and YouTube. So I can slowly expand from there. I'm gonna head out. I have to do math. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for being here, Silver Comment. Super appreciate it. Yeah. I hate math too. I've never been good at math. We super appreciate you, Silver Comment. We totally understand you got homework or whatever you gotta do. Understandable. You're welcome. Yep. Have a good one, Silver, says the Waymaker. All right, I have hit 4 hours. Super appreciate. I wish you. Okay. You're welcome. Have a good one, Silver. I wish you patience, Silver. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. It was a super cool stream because everyone was, a lot of cool discussions about stuff. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, and I'm gonna finish this. Good day, Yuri. Yep. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. So, you guys can go to sleep until the stream starts back up. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, I'm gonna go take my dog to the park and relax and stuff. See you guys tomorrow.